applause for Mr. Joey Diaz.
Let's keep it going for the beautiful young lady. If you guys are looking for comedy tonight, this ain't the fucking night to come here. All right, so I hope you're not looking at ha-ha and hee-hee, because tonight's not your ha. I'm taking you into deep waters. After I tell you this story, you might not fucking like me. You might take your name off Twitter. I will not be your Facebook friend. There will be no more fucking Zooville or mob wars and none of that shit. So I'm just telling you right now, if you dig me, leave now. Because I'm taking you into deep waters, all right? The day I kidnapped Vella was the best and the worst day of my life, depending on how you look at it. Again, the day I kidnapped Vella was either the worst or the best day of my life. You guys are looking at me going, fuck, you kidnapped somebody. That's fucking tremendous. I didn't know I was kidnapping somebody. I was doing an old-fashioned American drug rip. You bring the drugs, I bring the cash, and I take home the drugs and the fucking cash. But somewhere in the American law book, they call it kidnapping, so fucking leave it there. Give it a name, you know what I'm saying? This is 2012. I'm going to take you back to November 18th of 1987, the day I kidnapped Vella. But before I kidnapped Vella, I got to tell you my state of mind, just so you fucking know. January of 87, I left Aspen, Colorado, where I thought I was a drug dealer. Because I was fucking making a bank. And then I started snorting again, and all of a sudden I owed like $60,000. And I got paranoid, like that paranoia stage where I fucking would throw coke away, and it was fucking horrible, so I had to leave. I knew.
So everyone's right at some level for sure. But I still think, also we have to realise as well that, there is no one cause. Everyone comes with baggage, everyone comes with a dark skeletons in their closet. The other thing is this, unless you're not, into the sacrifices and abusing children, I don't care how dirty you are criminally, as long as you're not abusing children and actually killing innocent people. Let's go around, let's go to Seattle, go for a ride. Oh, sorry, bro. Megaphone man. Sorry, bro. Sure, I forgot, bro. I'm sorry, I got lost. I'd like to address Olive. I adore from the moment I've heard her delightful voice. It has been an illumination in my darkness, and I appreciate her. However, especially she's being feisty tonight, 2 F-bombs. That's fantastic. We got a 7 on our hands, right? We have a 7. My question for Olive tonight is, hear you and you say you're a cheesehead?
I am a cheesehead, yeah. Every Saturday, yes, sir.
What's up, cheesehead? Well, I'm from Minnesota. Live in Minnesota.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm from Sweden. Like, oh, it's not too far away. Yeah, for sure. Hello?
Cheesehead, soccer for back.
That's why I got attacked. When I got physically attacked.
What are you talking about? Where's the fire in your son of a This is the crazy.
Don't say you fucking little cocksucker. You're shut your hole, you dick.
I'll marry your treasure. You'll never find it. I own your treasure. I took your women.
Fucking hole, you little dog. Shut up, you little chihuahua.
Take them down to tell us about it. She said that was acceptable. The second part wasn't. Don't push it, bro. Let's go to Blackstone. Sorry, gorgeous, go for it. Sorry. Dude, you're making us come on to what I only wanted 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the call. Maybe another song. Can we reset the room? Joey, don't come up again with that garbage. You're not coming back up again. Dogstar, how you doing, champion?
Cool wind in my hair. Don't smell like the leapers shining up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. It heavy, heavy in my sight again. I had to stop for the night. I searched it into the doorway. I did a mission there. I'm thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Made her pick up the candle, and she showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor. Thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Cause you know everything. Oh, okay. Ready to make the Hotel California. Anytime of year, anytime of year, you can find it here. Ramadan family twisted. She got the Mercedes Benz on. She got the little pretty boy. But she girlfriend. Want to dance in the backyard. Sweet summer sweat. Some dance to remember. Some dance to forget. When I called up the captain, please bring me my wine, he said. We haven't had that spirit here since 1969. And still one force of a fire. Wake you up in the middle of the night just to hear them say, hey, welcome to the Hotel California. Put your love in the place, put your love in the place, put your love in the place. We're rolling it up to California. Nice about, nice about. Bring your alibi. Mirrors on the ceiling. Big champagne on ice, and she said, we are all just prisoners here on the island device. In our master's chambers, we gathered for the feast. The shadows of their spinning off, but they just can't feel the beast. Last thing I remember, I was running for the door. I got to take a passage back to the place that I was before. Relax with the nightmare. Mm-hmm.
That we all need to come together, right? We need to get stronger together. Partnering this way, okay? And regardless of whatever anyone says, about Gerald flag, before they turn on that Gerald flag,
Switchwater deployments, at least 10 people and 17 dogs have been rescued from the riverbed. One tunnel complex is closed and partially flooded. Officials are monitoring heat flows besides the slippers. Passenger train service from Orange County to San Diego continues to be stopped due to an earlier head-side collapse. Nationwide workers granted evacuation warnings for residents in Culver City after both sides' associations in Shore County now closed due to erosion. And Caltrans reporting a giant sinkhole is opened up on the 2.3 mile eastern line. The National Weather Service calls for potentially life-threatening flash flooding possible today if heavy rains continue. Checking weather from KFI, rain will heavy at times. Highs in the 50s right now, 54 in Irvine and Westminster. High precipitation in Chino around 49 at rain. From the KFI 24-hour news line, I'm Jill Turner.
reported in many areas around LA. Evacuation of warnings have been issued throughout each Chinese metros continue to be a problem after small streams flooding. The uniform delivery truck stuck in a muddy swale on the side of a hill threatening to give way. It's on Rosehill Drive, just northeast of downtown LA. Firefighters are calling this a horrible rescue. The driver got out. Officials say the vehicle is now stable, but attempts to pull it out of the mud won't happen until daylight. The National Weather Service warning of potentially life-threatening flash flooding today as the Amistad River pushes in. In the UK, two childs have been diagnosed with cancer. In London, NBC News' Megan Fitzgerald says while the king was undergoing prostate treatment, another issue was found. The family's pastor was determined that the parents felt induced Government Paris has not revealed which type of cancer or the prognosis of a temporary return back to the UK from Saudi Arabia. Tech technology company laying off 10% of its global workforce. That's about 500 employees. They operate across Europe, Asia, Australia, and are headquartered in Santa Monica. And today's National Justice Day. Staff on American KFI ran very heavy at times, gusty winds and flooding, highs in the 50s. Right now, 55 in Newport Beach, Portland, and 51. It's 52 in Temecula and 51 in Beverly Hills. We read local from the KFI Countdown newsroom. I'm Jane Cummings.
In downtown LA, South Mexico, the nation's grand film of possible giveaway of the 23 feature film. Traffic lots of Congregational Boulevard 60 is also pulling over just northeast of downtown Congregational Boulevard. In Norwalk, from the first section, also through Westfield Avenue, there's a truck blocking the Cooper Lane. And in downtown, only 101 southbound Mission Road, with construction of a white scooter. You'll find the sun hot yesterday at past almost a quarter.
The Big Big Day Rally Day in the stadium. That's likely for the running and doing vocal for record.
Hey, mama, she got now. Hey, mama, she got now.
Featuring South Coast Valentine's Day special
Yes, I like the way I go. She don't give a shit. Yes, I like the way I go. She don't give a shit.
dedicated to the theater who earned Valentine's Day Honor the Workshop Honor DCTC One Club. That's February 16th. Get tickets now.
And the number two.
The 15th with Honor Tour. The big day on big shows with big times, cool, drinks, and gifts. There's a repost video on ViralRabbi where someone is apparently driving while wearing the headset. As far as I can tell, if somehow the headset's got on this AI capture mode where you see the other environment through the headset cameras, you would be blind while driving. As they say, with everything on the phone. But more generally, as I said, it looks like Apple really isn't targeting the ordinary consumer market. They're hoping, I think, for more high-end industrial and commercial type applications with a really hardcore VR enthusiast. Because as amazing as VR is, and it still is everyone, regardless, because you really can't appreciate it till you experience it yourself. It would seem to be even a tougher sell for mass user applications at $3,500 as opposed to $250 or $500. Now, obviously, this is a first generation device from Apple, and future versions of Apple continues down this path. We could expect to be less expensive, but right now, this seems to be really more branded and promised to promise, frankly, to be on the purchasing radar of ordinary consumers from the benefit standpoint. What do you know? Apple is really making a good bet because of potential vision program set. Of course, remains to be seen. Yeah, but that 250 under the screen, whatever you will call it, virtual reality in general is really very impressive. People would never try to take the place of having a display in front of your eyes close to your eyes. That's really not what happens. It really stands because you have the stereo effect and because when you move your head, in most cases, anyway, most applications, you're changing the view when you walk around, you're changing the view. It shows what you did. And with a high quality experience, and even starting with the Quest 2, for example, which is really the entry point right now, or the Quest 2, which is a lot higher. It's really very remarkable. Wonderful, hot, great. And I would think that one of the big applications for people who are adventurous, they could use this to virtually travel to other places. So on applications like that, it has to be priced reasonably, and even $3,500, I think, is way out of range for most people. So we have our trying to determine the diagnosed prescription. You will be avoiding public events after we advise private doctors to minimize in-person contact. Now, this announcement marks a striking departure from the past when the online ailments were often hidden from predators. The statement did not specify the stage or the type of cancer screen. A few weeks ago, using a hospital procedure for benign prostate enlargement, and apparently not able to diagnose the screen. It recently discovered super Earth as a potential temperature and conditions to sustain life. The new external planet is situated fairly close to us, only 137 million light years away, and we're observing a habitable zone. Diameter of the planet is about 1.5 times the width of Earth. When it's a small star, that's how it's situation where we would expect an Earth-sized planet would. He's Dr. Scott Stephen Post on his weekly report. We're going to find out more about this planet eventually. Well, absolutely, George. And another great star system is the Copper-1 star system, a lot closer than the one you just described. But Post claims its power out there in space is the James Webb telescope continues to tell us more about the possibilities of life in space. But we'll be getting very close to space. Some of the ingenuity helicopters saga. After some 72 flights on Mars, this took a good demonstrating ingenuity. Flying satellites rounded didn't damage rover vehicles. And that occurred back on January 18th when it flight last spring. Because the tiny helicopter flew more than 14 times its original mission expectations. First flight in Buffalo's history was back on April 19th, 2021. The helicopter's small, putting it in perspective, it only weighs 4 pounds, 19 inches tall, and it reached a maximum altitude of 79 feet on flight 62, but it gets under ultimate. Well, at a 2 minutes, 39 second pace, that's flight 12, for a record there on Mars, and a wind speed from 2,325 feet on flight 25 reached a maximum speed on flight 62 of 22 miles per hour. But this is even more. To get off the full Martian atmosphere of flight, this, and the tip of the rotor, is spinning at 65% the speed of sound. That's not bad. That's like flying a helicopter at 112,000 feet above the earth. It's amazing. We find out that it has 6 solar charged batteries which deliver some 350 watts of power. It's real simple. Here's a little bit of detail. That's an understatement. But wait till you see what's next. A nuclear-powered dragonfly vehicle set for a mission to challenge Titan in years to come. It's fantastic stuff in the world of space. But continuing on even space technology. The TRUMAN satellites on Earth's orbit, a recent study points to a theory that as spacecraft burn up in the atmosphere here, create a massive layer of conductive electrically charged particles in the upper atmosphere, possibly weakening the Earth's magnetic field up into the magnetosphere. If large mega constellations of up to half a million satellites in the future could produce enough stability to shield us from cosmic rays and solar storms, confuse the thought, maybe a term, the space-to-space relation of satellites. To wrap it up, here's the goal. A new massive spacecraft, activities in 3576 is now on the left edge of the sun. This is a big one. We'll be watching it closely for future fires and cosmic ripples to your news. And you can actually see this with, say, solar glasses. If you take a look during daylight out here, when you look on the sun with the naked eye, but use eye protection, you can see this one shot real, it's shot real. And we also want to talk about the total and partial mega eclipse that's coming on April the 8th, just 63 days away. Yours truly will be speaking at the 6-foot music festival in Tyson, Texas. To learn much more about that, either tell people by emailing me at michaelshellstone@gmail.com, emailing the FollowRabbi.com for great information. What do you say? Again, hey, keep your eyes to the stars, sit down your navigator, stay ready to heaven, for the naysayers are no contact. It's not, and enjoy the show. Back to you about the sky at 250 and part of the program. Gentlemen, that brand new jungle feels when you're leaving authorities on a top secret classified majestic thing with bulletproof documents like the UFO that infiltrated a couple of the dwarfs. You need not know. Before we talk about the dwarfs just right here, we can consider you can warn them that you're in a situation where you need protection. As we all already know, the green crystal fires harmful deterrents like tear gas and kinetic energy. Listen to this story from Mars. Special Forces veteran. Dragonfly was brought up from 40 feet away as 3 unwanted people tried to enter his home. The raptors were down for 30 minutes, enough time for police to arrive. He said using a gun was no problem for him. While there are people from the town saying, you got a crime, you have crime insurance. If you got a life, you need life insurance and journalism. Government agencies and police departments across the country rely on them as their go-to most lethal option. Something like 14,000 former hostile regimes. Born in Cowboy, Americans and captured in Fort Wayne, Indiana, they can check directly for them. Visit ViralRabbi.com/George now for an exclusive 10% discount. ViralRabbi.com/George. Your people, your chance. As a business 6 or 7 days, give 4 shares for 60 years. I have this incredible dream. Do I really, really cover your return? I'm sharing my time ViralRabbi.com account. By the way, 10 days to 2 weeks after taking the final breath, I still have the liquid option unlimited. I have energy that expands the series of your cellular opportunity. If I wasn't in love with AI, with clarity in my brain, do you know how I could live to be able to think again? I was really not doing that. It's just that I kept telling everyone I call friends that we and 866-836-8725. So visit TRILLIONAIRE.com. That's TRILLIONAIRE.com. And let's go back to coast, kids. Remember with you, Ryan, right back with us after about 15 minutes. We have a bachelor's science degree in mathematics and computer science from California Polytechnic State University. She's also a curriculum reviewer for Instituto. Through Silicon Valley Summits, has developed and executed advertising and commercial For the most part, things are kept there. You get no talk. When it comes to the most specific conclusions about one situation, well, that's where the lucid part is that it gives you a range of answers. Like if you look at the agenda, for example, you have some different benevolence and malevolence and scientific inquiry and they're emphasized with studying flowers and emergency properties and so that natural resources or just endangered species and you get a lot of different answers. Some of them may be partially right, but beyond that, they get self-secure. When you come up with a conclusion from YouTube videos, one thing that's very definitively that there are market anyway, but it's just that, you know, maybe it's actually they're going for genetic information or they're going to learn more about emotional intelligence. There's a good question, George, is to get that, you know, do they need a some races may need it so hard. Other races may need it. But if they really want it, they totally need it. It's all speculation. I found it an interesting exercise. You could say create a blueprint of how to do a better job of government and transparency in the third economy, the Saudi group, and not going to there's basically 20 years, some 3,500 pages that talk about issues and plants and bodies and so forth. So if you want to, I mean, anytime from just the right people to stay away, because we have EP technology of the time now. It doesn't fool anybody. One is you're trying to do a psychological operation on show people the truth, the truth, the truth, the truth, then twist in a lie. And accuse somebody of the truth, accomplish some sort of end. So in the book, guys, I wrote a whole 16-page chapter about the exact concept of psychological warfare and fakes and in some ways, this history of propaganda is super relevant. Definitely, I think there's a lot of research on the strongest suggestion of the special operations thing, which picoftheday technology is starting to play. I'll put it in, like I said, the final word of information, but hopefully that answers the question. We've gotten some reaction from a lot of people we know, like Linda mentioned earlier, which is that, they're bringing in technology. Well, it works. I mean, Nick Parker is psychologist, the other information, which was by Rabbi in 2005. And I said, look, what is one of you guys virtual crash stations be real in the world? All the way down to testimony of drugs. We started like in the 30s with podcasting. And he was aware of organizations and people that were totally functioning for the government and this transfer reverse engineering program. So it was 18 years ahead of time, but now I feel more vindicated. So how many times was this response? Well, that's a great question. Back at the Military Technical Intelligence Committee, I'm not really sure. I followed the November 12th cycles and so forth. I know that they approach the code today, in classified maybe for something else. But as a secret committee line, no. Yes, exactly. I mean, it depends on which document you look at, you can look into intake of people. And I think on my website, the Justice Office, I have a quick no after response time where you can gather around the people with the knowledge and community to talk to us. Most of them are, historical figures that are the nation's flying or past human too. Again, they have, but in some cases, you can find their children, back in one of the last cemetery phenomena you were about he was born in Plymouth Row in Cuba, and therefore his daughter, I followed his daughter and called her up, interviewed her, and talked to her, and she said, yeah, I believe it. I believe in my father. Anyway, innovative story. But there's things that are technical that are interesting. It just depends on which document you're talking about. See, when your father was working with McDonnell Douglas, did he work out of St. Louis? He's easy to tell you. He worked originally about the program company in Santa Monica, and then built the Randy. He's down in Huntington Beach, Colorado, the west side of Texas. And he's only done 6 miles in Santa Monica. We all think that he spent some of that time to go to work in Maryland, working with the people here with him. Hi, George. Ryan, thank you for taking my call. Ryan, we were personally, we didn't take it out with any type of law. If you knew what PIS was, PIS, it was called interracial facility. And this one is a Western International family. Now, the man told me I was actually in Pittsburgh working, and he told me he was working at one in Louisiana that serves and the house is a controlled sport cover. I asked him if it was reverse engineering. He actually answered both ways. Do you know anything about that, Ryan? Yeah, it sounds wonderful. you guys are safe and all the listeners is on screens and everything. Which one, guys? Which one? Yeah. It's good enough. Chris, is that where I'm going? DPC needs to have some empiricism protocols to talk about God. So ironically, I'm not sure if AI could ever understand empiricism, which is what I would argue is the beginning of true spirituality is empiricism, because empiricism is the knowledge that first that thinks experience, and AI doesn't have any sense experience, so it can't have the true knowledge of what it's like to experience God. But anyways, I was just thinking about that when you asked the God question, because it's kind of human. But my question for you, Ryan, is, are there any majestic documents related to the moon, or anything majestic clause related to that, or documents outside of majestic related to the moon? Yeah, the moon. Let's see. That's what I recall. I don't think nothing but the moon, but certainly, the work of the claw on the backside of the moon, and the seismographic data from the probe that was put on the moon, and some anomalies in it. Those are just the things that I've heard. There's some other people that have sort of focused on the moon as the cause. I don't know. But what can you tell us about per se about the moon? Let me see. Do you think this could structure? What about the definitions we're looking for? Maybe. Right? No. The question is to who the what specification. I mean, the whole deal is anti-gravity. No, let's go to the stars for light speed or new light speed. If it's easy to do, what does that do to Iran's motivations or other crazy? It can be very dangerous. It's very delicate balance between exposing certain critical technologies and having a more powerful world other than a more loving world. Dan Hackett did a class case too, didn't he? Oh yeah, yeah. You definitely focused on in 2008, perhaps, out in the last Savannah, yeah. We were a presentation for one of our classes, we were classes, and I beat up one of the speaker, I think in like 2008, I think, when I first met, and he's got more recognition skills to have more sound a variety of other witnesses and details. So he's the lead investigator. He's the third he's one of the best in the country of this one. I know. He did a wonderful thing on Las Vegas TV, I think Monday this week, for like 5 minutes on a couple of things. So you need to learn something on the genre. Yeah. My friends are probably going to take a quick break and come back and tell us things because we're just coming out one-on-one special guest website. My link is picoftheday.com. We're talking about a couple of his latest books, Magic Eyes Only, which has just been updated, and the AI Intelligence. Streaming now, Spotify Radio. Grab your smartphone or computer and listen to iHeartRadio. Give us a free iHeartRadio app in the App Store or go to iHeartRadio.com.
I know if I were an attorney, I would have all kinds of rituals. If I had a child, I'd get fat just for like, oh yeah, no.
The first-time caller line is 818-501-4721. The post code comes in Estimated is 4-800-825-5033. From Estimated, it's toll-free 1-800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the city of Memphis, this is Coast to Coast AM with George News.
Next hour of Trumans is your prominent. So that's what we're talking about. The two preliminary laws. So then we'll do some readings in the final hour of the show. On Coast to Coast. We'll come back in a minute with Ryan Wood and say Trumans Coast to them. As we talk about his incredible work and feel what we found for this show. Have you signed up yet to become a Coast Insider? So you have to. I'm the Trumans for Sensitive.
This is Jerry from Paramount, Texas. Your information, people can research. I like being Coast to Coast Insider because I can download posts on my phone anytime, anywhere in Texas. From the West Coast features to the mountains of Big Bend.
Hi, I'm from Denver. I've been Coast to Coast Insider for many, many years, and I just have a few number one, and this is something that has been disabled. This is the big city, becoming Coast to Coast Insider today.
This is Jeff. I'm a Coast Insider and I love the show. It's a research show from the Yankee Show anytime that you show our time. All of the guests are very informative and super entertaining. Sign up and become a Coast Insider today. You'll be glad you did.
Too early. There's a brand new option for these first guests. So take advantage of that. Couple ways you sign up to become a Coast Insider. Go to our website, coasttocoastshow.com. Right at the top of the homepage, it says Insider. Click that and sign up. You have our list to download free SP phone. Figure out you get 2 weeks free. Take advantage of that. If you're in Canada, you have to become a Coast Insider. So every Canadian listening to our show should become an insider as well. And that's something for you to understand as you listen to this show. Learning the science of AI versus just content is the true secret to what to put on top. Here's our creator to explain what's the one aspect of your feed.
Every Tuesday, which is focused on improving our technology. A lot of people don't realize that one of the most important things human beings ever. It's been a great place to do it. And it's been the first thing we really integrate into the box. It's the simple presence of all these features that you get paid. So the bottom has a mechanism that actually shuts down the engine so you have to be able to control that. Entering zero is going to be very difficult to understand. Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming.
Yes, and seriously amazing. The actual concept of it to control entering is called digital. Also as an example to control your internal method. So by using the drop for all in your style, it's putting your body into the operating mode.
John, what was it? What was that about? Most of it was because they haven't upgraded.
It's your body temperature is right, and if you get upgraded, that is going to follow. So this thing I'm telling you is slated to create
There's
something
no
that
community.
control the entering and
That's me,
exit
Sean.
and the way it's also to increase that metabolism. Now I'm talking about with some of the drinks that you have to get out of your day. So it really is the perfect duo of the body.
John changes weight as he drops on top of it every single time. Order now at healthylooking.com or by phone at 800-595-7490. Again, you heard me first choice. That's healthylooking.com or 800-595-7490. Build your weight back from healthylooking.com. Strategic durability and stability. Now, what are you going to do to protect your savings or investments from potential major setbacks to the economy? Created to diversify and move on away from the gold and get full built-in to do that. As opposed to many other investments, gold far cheaper and more stable. Yes, in fact, part of diversifying your savings, part of our savings strategy, and here's our big profile, you can try to do that. First day, we'll help you convert an existing IRA or 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA and gold. And it doesn't cost you a penny out of pocket to do that. And text FIRST to 9898 for free info tip. It makes us better with a better business deal from years, thousands of happy customers, and includes you and yourself with the knowledge of diversification through practice knowledge.
Critical health news from the audio lectures, videos, and articles about health critical health news from research, content, and voice from critical content. And what do you understand? During various technology working with find anything needed to make products that run working concepts of your body that is absorbed and searching for you. Log on to criticalhealthnews.com and take advantage of all the free health information available there. Remember, education is the best defense against sickness and disease. By visiting criticalhealthnews.com, you can purchase modular nutrition plans and see for yourself how good you can eat. Now, whether you qualify for on radio or whether you qualify for 949-7234. Welcome back to Sorry What You Wanted. Ryan, is there somebody on Capitol Hill who's doing the status supporters of this for you and others too? Yeah, I think from the person, I think it's obviously Tennessee is getting the stuff at least seems to be the started to catch the question and I know a few things that they are talking to them and working with them and but fundamentally, I can give you the names of corporations and businesses, cooperative and uncooperative, that to the program. And the bottom line is that education needs to allow more people know the truth, know more around secret investigations and reverse engineering. What are your comments on this? I'm not sure that actually that way, but he was, a PhD physicist, and so he was fundamentally interested in technology. How do I show me a graph you can put? Clearly, you knew there was a couple that he was looking for technological tools on insight. Besides doing a lot of the work with Bill Thompson book. New York. Hey, good evening, gentlemen. Good to have you with us. Nice to be here. Thank you for the time. Well, Richard finally bless the house. My father just passed away here this fall. He was 82, not 92. He was never was 92, so there's some long lives in this country. My questions are, the first thing is, do you have any idea where the airlines are coming from? Because I am not a lot better. I'm about Sesame Street of this America. So what are they from? Do you have any experience of where that origins might be? I heard John the tip of it. How about you? I agree. I think that the work that for you on the data particular the band and Donnie Hill, scientific evidence that I'm sure also the speculation that the British and their favorite role most credible in my mind is that it'll take time to I simplified it. How did they find it? We are told the age of the radio or a minute. They come up with videos and try to do the radio and that broadcast the thing as you see to the atmosphere ready to the before that, how would they know how to apply it? What did we learn? What studies did we have that they could come to us? So I think it's a great question. I mean, you talk a little bit to the data that in the process. If you want to share, if you can, then it seems to look at actually find all the roots of different places. The other thing that sort of goes through is the science equation of how long do advanced civilizations live? You know, if they live million years, 10 million years, and time to develop we were discovering plants all the time with microscopes and the right. The other boxes of the language is they have students. They have a language. Yes, very. I agree, and most likely that this the other experiment said, ViralRabbi is to the office. ViralRabbi.com.
Left with my girlfriend and the dog, and it was the scariest night. I had a gun, and we kept stopping at hotels. We would go in the hotel, and we'd do a line, and we'd get paranoid, so we'd check the fuck out. I must have spent 2,000 hotels that first fucking night. This went on from Aspen all the way to Boulder. We went back to Boulder. We got there over the holidays. We kind of stayed with my mother and my father. They fucking hated me. They were Polish, and I'm Cuban. They didn't like me to fuck at all. You follow me? But, you know, she was happy. They didn't know that we had just done all these crimes. So we're sitting there eating Christmas dinner. Everybody's happy. Jingle bells, jingle bells. And I'm sitting there going, fuck. If these motherfuckers knew, you know what I'm saying? There wouldn't be no jingle bells in this house right now. But, you know, life went on, and I got a job. I got a job as a shagger at a body shop, making $3.90 an hour times 80 hours a week. Fixing cars and washing cars and just all I wanted was to have a job. I wanted my life to be normal. You know, I got an apartment. I borrowed money from a friend who lived in Jersey. I got an apartment. I got a job. I got some clothes. And I got the shitty fucking job. I did it for like 2 months. But it was, we worked for a car dealership, a couple of them, Subaru. We had a couple of different dealers. So I would do the cars for all the different dealers, and I got assigned Subarus, so I became friends with the sales manager, the Subaru guy. His name was Pinto, a little Italian guy from Jersey, real fucking scumbag. He was, I didn't know it, you know, but he liked me. He always talked to me and shit. And he goes, dog, you should sell fucking cars over here. And I'm like, I don't want to fucking sell cars. Fuck that shit. And then they promoted me to a detailer. I was really making nice cash, like $1,000 a week. I was working like a motherfucker 6 days a week, but I was making some cash. And this guy kept asking me, come over and sell cars. And I'm like, bro, I don't fucking sell cars. I'm trying to get my shit together. I was actually going to school at night to see you Boulder, continuing education. I wasn't doing too bad. No matter what position I was in, I was always going to fucking classes at night. Even if I was selling coke and I was a junkie, I would always manage to get to health and fucking fitness class for 3 credits. I don't know how the fuck I did it at night, you know what I'm saying? I started at Colorado Mountain College, and I did that for like a year and a half in Colorado, and all of a sudden when I went to CU Boulder, I transferred in, and one day at Boulder, they said to me, hey, you can't take these continuing ed classes, you have too many credits, you have to transfer them to the university. I'm like, they're never gonna fucking take me to the university. So they go, try it. So I tried it, Joey Diaz, and they gave me the application, you're done, you're in no fucking danger. But if your name was Jose Diaz, so I tried it, Joey Diaz, and they gave me the application, you're done, you're in no fucking danger. But if your name was Jose Diaz, boy, is there opportunity for you at this white school, you know what I'm saying? Because you're like the 4th Latino, so it would be just fucking rocking for you. We'll give you money, a car, you get your dick sucked, you have to do homework, you know what I'm saying? You'll be living like a football player, fuck it. I'm like, ain't this a bitch? Fucking put Jose down. Whatever. I'm coming to school with Maracas. You know me. As long as they're paying, I'll do whatever the fuck you want me to do. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? As long as I can snort coke and fucking do my thing. And yeah, oh, fucking Ricky Ricardo. I'll go in there. I'll talk with a fucking accent. How are you today? Oh, fuck it. But you gotta pay me, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So. So I go to this big dope guy and he's busting my balls. Dog, you go to school at night, you should really come sell cars in the daytime. So finally one day I go, you know what, fuck it. I'll come on Sunday. And I went home that week and I had a suit and a shirt, I dusted off. And I went in there Sunday and he goes, fucking just go after. They gave me like a 5-minute training course. I knew nothing about Subarus. They're like, fucking, it's got a hood. It's got a seat, it's got an engine, it's 4-wheel drive. Some guy, Jim from Detroit, I love this motherfucker. He had no tooth. The guy was real, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had scars on his forehead, he didn't give a fuck. And this guy was a top guy. He's like, this is how you sell cars, do this. So he goes, God, try it. The first fucking day I sold 3 cars, I made $1,000. Like, what do you want to do? I said, let me go to the fucking body shop and tell him to suck my dick. You understand me? I got to work all week for $1,000. I made $1,000 selling 3 fucking cars. I went to Fashion Bar. I got a credit card. I got like 19 suits. What's the suit? What's the suit? You know what I'm saying? I was ready and shit, right? So I started selling fucking cars, And I'm a natural at this shit. I'm just out there talking to people and laughing and busting people's balls. And I was making $7,000-8,000 a fucking month. With a suit on, they gave me a car to drive around. For the first time, I wasn't a criminal no more. I was like, oh my God, look at this. I found my calling. I get up in the morning, I work hard, I send postcards, I call people, and I sell them fucking cars, And have some time off during the week. I can hike, I can play with my dog. Because I got fucking money, man. When you're 24 years old, you got $7,000, $10,000 a month in your pocket. It ain't bad. I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope and lifting weights, but I wasn't eating Valiums and snorting coke and nothing like that. So finally, I'm rocking and rolling at the Subaru dealership. And one day I said, listen, my buddy wants to buy a car, sell him this car. I go, it's $500. A week later, my buddy called me. He goes, I had to go for $1,500. These guys were thieves. So I said, listen, the guy wants his $1,500 back. They're like, no, we're not going to give it back to him. I got a fucking, one of those things, a sledgehammer. And I got on top one of the car. I had like 4 customers. And I said, if you don't give my money back, I'm going to start smashing fucking windshields in this motherfucker. And they said, all right, we'll give you your money back. So I gave them back my $15, but they sent me home for the day. And on the way home, I see this Chrysler Plymouth place. That was like a little white mom and pop store. It was a Dodge place where they sold trucks to farmers. And a Chrysler Plymouth place, they had like 3 cars. They had a K car. I just brought them back. It was a nice store. They gave me a nice house. So I stopped in there and I applied. And they go, come back Monday. I go to the Subaru store to suck my dick. So I said, fuck it. Their Subaru store was just a bunch of fucking criminals, man. Once I realized they were all criminals, I felt shitty about myself. I'll tell you, they had a guy, Norm, that was in and out of jail. And he'd come back and sell cars the next day like nothing. And he used to teach me how to piss test in those days. This guy used to tie a douche bottle around his fucking body with the hose to his dick, and he would pee in the fucking thing with the fucking douche thing. This guy was a genius. And there was another guy, Carlos, was a bank robber, and he was robbing banks at lunchtime while he was selling cars. You understand me? This motherfucker was from Boston. He was Italian and Cuban. One day I'm at lunch, fucking high in the back, smoking a fucking pipe, and the place is surrounded by SWAT. I'm like, what the fuck? They were looking for Carlos. This is a real car dealership. They would throw people's keys on the roof and shit. This is crazy. These motherfuckers started drinking at 10 in the morning. This was no joke. These no licenses, DUIs, but these guys sold fucking cars. I mean, this was 8 salesmen who sold fucking 300 cars a month. People were fucking gorillas out there. And you had to trick people, and they would tackle you, and they would say things to you like your suit don't look right, or your breadsticks, so they would fucking get in your head. It's called pissing on your leg. And these guys were geniuses, you know, so I don't want to be a criminal. I just want to make money and be a mom and pop motherfucker. I go over to Chrysler, it's the American way. You know what I'm saying? It's the American way. American fucking people. I walked in there was not one American in there. Everything but a fucking American. And they were sniffling too. Everybody was sniffling the first day. And I'm like, oh fuck. Everybody snorts fucking coke. Everybody gets high. The fucking owner, like the manager was like this old Jewish guy. His name was Artie. He was sniffling all day, but this motherfucker knew how to sell a car. He was a Jew. He knew and he taught me, bro, and I fucking got good. This motherfucker used to start with the credit app first and break the motherfucker down psychologically. Like he's like, if they tell you the personal shit, then you own these motherfuckers. He was a Jew, dog. You follow me? Old school. He wore the yarmulke, had diamonds on it. That means he was a real fucking Jew. Fuck it, I'm wearing diamonds on my shit. Blood ones, I don't give a fuck. I got a finger on one hanger. I don't give a fuck. This guy was the last of the real fucking Jews. It could be 10 to 9, and the guy could be driving on a bike. Let's go out and sell that motherfucker a car. And he would sell him a car. I got no money. I don't give a fuck. We'll drive you to your house and get your wallet. This guy was amazing fucking salesman. I remember one night this Asian guy came in, and he's like, what do you want to do? And the guy's like, I think I want to buy a car. He didn't even fuck around with you. Got money. And the guy had one of those things, and he opened it up, and he had, I got 15,000. He goes, fucking, let's go. Let's sell this. He took me aside and sell this motherfucker a car. The deal was we sold him a car, but the next day I had to drive him to a Chrysler place to get the car he wanted. This guy's an Asian, he's a freak, he's $100, take him to a strip club. I'm gonna get this guy for every dollar he's fucking got. On the way home, I stopped at Charlie, whatever, the one that's naked, where the women dance, where you bring your own shit. This motherfucker started drinking that yin yang juice. He got all fired up in there. He was sweating and shit. He didn't want to leave. How much for the car? 18,000. Here's 3 fucking more. Every 10 minutes, I hit him up for another 3 G's. He just kept giving me traveler's check with mouse and tongue pictures on it. Fuck it. This guy had real paper and shit. So, this store was fucking crazy. It was 4 salesmen and everybody was fucking gacked up. So finally, after a month, I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna start doing blow. And it was the most fucking crazy store because 2 of the salesmen would do blow and hide. So I would come in, buy a gram, give them 2 pumps, and I got rid of 2 salesmen for the day. So now it was me and Rabbi. There was only 4 of us. I gotta think like a Jew when you're around Jews. So now it was Rob. He was half a Jew, but he snorted coke too. And he used to be superstitious. He got a lucky red pen, so whenever he was selling the car, he'd put the red pen down, I'd steal it. That's Jew type shit, you know what I'm saying? He'd come back, where's my red pen? I have no fucking idea. He would not sell that car. He'd go to a stationery store and buy another Parker pen. I would take the pens and just hide them in the ceiling. Just a torch. Every time he was on a roll, I'd steal a fucking red pen. I can't sell a car without my red pen. I used to crack everybody. I was Captain fucking Crack in there. Then he started selling blow because he couldn't make enough money. He had like 9 kids. He'd be sweating all day with glasses on. They'd be all fogged up. But he didn't have the balls. He didn't have the balls to take the coke home with him because of his wife and kids. So he would hide at the dealership. You can't do that shit around me. I figured him out one night. I called him like 11. He got even nuts at the dealership. Bang! The next day, service opens at 6:15. I'm there at 6:07 with a fucking flashlight, a hat with a light. I'm looking for that shit. So I would take the coke out and put aspirin in there and put it back in the ceiling. He'd come in, I'd watch him. I'm like, watch this motherfucker. I'd watch him go into the back. I'd watch him reach, take the coke out of the ceiling, go in the bathroom. They come out going, that coke ain't right. Something's right. I'm fucking dying. I'm dying. I'm like, this cocksucker ain't getting no headache today. Oh, I would torture these dudes. The whole deal, and Artie, and then I found out Artie, the manager, the 60-year-old Jew, was the fucking dealer. He was getting coke sent to him right from like Bogota, and he had the Chrysler store and the Dodge store hopping. And the Dodge store was good old boys. You couldn't fuck with those motherfuckers. I didn't even go down there because they were like ex-Vietnam vets, like Hamburger Hill and shit like that. Talking about eating people. There was one guy that was right, I'll fucking kill you if you don't buy a goddamn car. His truck, motherfucker. It was fucking nuts. So I became nuts. This guy's name was Dale. He was in Hamburger Hill. And we went to see the movie Hamburger Hill when it came out. He's like, that's a lie. He was yelling at the screen. He wanted to go, I'm gonna beat the fucking camera guy up. I'm like, dog, he's just up to $8 an hour. Fuck him. Beat him out. He hated fucking everybody. He hated everybody. He would insult me all day for being Cuban, but he loved me. I knew he loved me, you know? You spick motherfuckers, people like you ruining this fucking country. But I loved it. I loved it. The fucking Cubans, they came over, they cut the prices of cocaine. He was always, I love racist people. I love them. And I love when they're racist against me. That's why I laugh even harder. I love it. I love all this. This is this dealership. And the manager down there was Jim. He was fucking crazy too. This guy was having fucking, his wife was the S&A manager, and he was fucking her at work. I mean, they were doing coke. And finally, I got into an argument one day with Jim. I said, Jim, fuck you. We almost went to blows, and I quit. I thought by this time, I was fucked up. I'm gone. I'm gone more than when I lived in Jersey. I'm gone more than when I lived in Aspen. So I said, fuck it. I'm going back to Super with those criminals. If I'm going to be a criminal, I'm going to go make criminal money, and I'm going to go fucking smoke coke and die and drink and fucking do it. Crash a demo and go to jail and come out and sell cars and make $10,000. I didn't give a fuck out. I was already committed to this shit. So I went back. They had fired Peter behind this new guy, Wayne, and I loved this motherfucker from day one. He was like an old Sons of Anarchy type motherfucker. He had tattoos and shit. It was the 80s, though. He had tattoos. This guy, he was probably, he just dug me. He dug me. He used to call me the renegade, the fucking Cuban renegade. I love your people, bud. I love your people. I love you. You're fucking all renegades and shit. So he understood me. So he catered to me. He took care of me. And there was a lot of new faces there, but there's one fucking face that I hadn't seen before. And his name was Bell. Good looking fucking dude. I was 24. He was maybe 26. He had like a cut lip, like he had already been beat up a couple times. And, you know, he looked like he was up for a couple days. So here I was up for a couple days. He's up for a couple days. So obviously you just navigate through one another. You know what I'm saying? And we started talking, and I'm feeling him out. But at the time, you know, it's so fucked up when you have that kiss of death loser mentality. The better things are going, you just want to fuck it up. You know, as bad as things were, they could have been worse in New York. They could have been fucking not sleeping and carrying a gun. And here I was just selling cars, making money, and I was still fucking it up. But I would talk to my friends back home, you know, in Jersey, and they're going skiing, and they're doing 8 balls, and having orgies. And then I am in fucking Colorado, hanging out with a bunch of fucking farmers, going to bed at 10 o'clock at night, walking around campus with a book in my hand. I'm like, fuck this. I'm 24. I got to make a score, and I'm going back to Jersey. I'm going to dump this chick. You know, fuck my friend that lives with me out here from Jersey. I'm sick of this goody-goody life. I need a fucking score. And this kid comes over to me. Right after I said this to my friend, hang up the phone. This is Denver against Summit. It's a Monday night, so the dealership was quiet. So I would usually call long distance on that night, Justin. I was a 24-hour walking fucking scam. You know, I had a phone at the house, but I used long distance to the dealership. I was horrible. I was a horrible fucking person. So now I'm sitting there, I'm like, how am I going to get back home? And this fucking fella guy comes up to me one morning and he goes, hey, man, can you give me a ride to a liquor store? I think it was like fucking 9 o'clock. So I figured he needed cigarettes or rolling papers, what normal people fucking need in the morning, you know? When we get to the liquor store, he goes, hey, man, you want something? I go, yeah, give me like a Diet Coke or a Coke or whatever. He goes, you don't want no rum? And I'm like, no. He comes back with like a half-gallon of fucking vodka. He sits down, he starts drinking it straight. When we go back to the dealership, he's like, you want a bumper? So I knew this guy was already trouble. And I liked him. I'm like, fuck, I'm going to hang out with this guy. He's perfect for me. I mean, birds of a feather flock fucking together, right? So we talked for about a week, and one night he goes, you want to give me a ride home? give him a ride home and he has no license, you know, and he's telling me how he got this DUI, and he got caught for possession, and they're gonna throw him in jail. He doesn't want to do time. So his roommate, where he was staying, had 2 kilos of coke, and he was gonna rob it, sell it at wholesale, and move to Arizona and start a new life. So I'm like, that's fucking cool. So he goes, if you know anybody that wants to buy coke wholesale, let me know. So we go upstairs, and I go, give me like $20 worth, and he gives me like a fucking 8-ball. And I go home, and every bump I'm doing at home, my mind is going. And I'm like, I'm gonna rob this motherfucker. This is it, you know. At this point, guys, I was robbing everything that wasn't nailed down. The $5,000 a month I was making wasn't even paying for nothing. I was snorting that up. I was going there in the mornings and robbing the soda machine. I mean, I was stealing I was fucking a 24-hour fucking theft machine. 24-hour felonies every fucking day. My roommate, who was also from North Bergen, was renting out the new cars to strippers at the bus stop on a daily rate and putting a plate on it for the dealer. And I was getting a cut of that. It was 24-hour fucking madness. You know, I would go to the fucking Boulder was not prepared for a character like me. I'm telling you, I walked out of the fucking mall one time with a CD player, Radio Shack. Just picked it up and walked out with the box. Nobody stopped me. Nobody said nothing. You know, I figured out how to steal by not stealing. I would go to Maybe and pick up a blanket for $300, bring it to the thing and go, my mother bought me this. I got 3 of them. And they look at it like, we don't have any other one. Really? I really want the blanket. And they're like, well, we can either give you a check or cash. I don't really need the cash, but I'll take it if you have it. And they put like $199. Then you get $260 plus tax. They even give you a tax. I was going in there bringing back a blanket and getting $200. That's the time your espresso machines were just starting to get hot. I was Joey Espressos. Everybody I knew had an espresso machine. Even if they didn't drink fucking coffee, I finagled one out of it. Just give me $60, bro. Get 200, dude. Just give me 60. Who do you know? Somebody wants to come over, they want fucking coffee. There you are. Everything. I was a 24-hour selling, stealing, snorting, fucking crazy. And I had a great girlfriend, but she lived with her parents, so she would go home at 9:30 at night. And I would just go off the deep end. She'd come back like at 7 with my shirt iron. Boy, that was a good night's sleep. I hadn't slept for fucking weeks. Weeks I hadn't slept. So this is my fucking mindset. So I'm thinking about this guy like a pork chop right now. I mean, let's fucking face it. At this time right now, I was just looking to fucking kill somebody. I really was. I was just either looking to kill somebody or looking to kill myself at this point. I just wanted to score. I was still angry about my mom dying, the drug situation. I didn't have it good. I had to work for everything I had. I was angry, like most kids are at 24 when they got to fucking work every day. You want a better life. You wish you're a Kardashian. You don't know what the fuck you want. But you know you don't want this at 24. I had no family. I had this girl living in Boulder, surrounded by fucking Republicans I don't fucking know. All these waspy fucks. I don't know these fucking people. I don't know these fucking people. I'm from North Bergen, New Jersey, dog, where people look like they're retarded. You know, I don't know these fucking nice-looking people that say good morning to you in the morning. You know what that's like the first time somebody goes, good morning? You're like, go fuck yourself, good morning. Hey, I know good morning here. I don't know you, motherfucker. Those people were nice fucking people, man. So I go, you know what? Let me just shoot these motherfuckers. I went, I popped the trunk, I looked at the fucking gun, I had it hidden under the spare tire. I took it out, looked at it, and I go, you know what? If I shoot that idiot in the other, because dead men don't tell tales. I fucking knew this. I fucking knew this going in. Here's why I knew even better. In 1985, I was about to leave New York, and I went to 148th Street to cop a bag of fucking weed. I was just up there. And my Santeria godmother was on 148th and Broadway. And I just happened to go up there because she would always give me $50. So I went up there. She's like, come in. And she's like, let me read the cards for you and all this shit. I didn't see my godmother in like 2 years because my stepdad had gone into a shootout in New York and she wouldn't let him in. So he told me, if you see that cunt, don't ever fucking talk to that motherfucker. I gave her tons of money and I'm shot and the guy is shot and I didn't care. I loved her. She was good for me as a kid. She was, let me throw the cards for you. And she's like, you're doing cocaine, and she didn't know me to do that stuff. When I ran with her, she knew I hated drugs and stuff. And she goes, plus, stop doing that because you're going to get yourself in trouble and don't do business with 3 people. Don't ever get involved with 3. It's always got to be 2 or 4 because 2 people always turn against you. Right there, all these fucking thoughts are going into my head. All these fucking thoughts, they told me. I knew not to do business with these 2 idiots. I fucking knew it going in. The only way I'm gonna this fucking problem is to shoot these motherfuckers. That's the only way I'm gonna solve this fucking problem. I took it, I cracked that fucking gun, I put it in the back, I looked around, I knocked on the fucking door, and did what was like what? And I looked at him, and he was so fucking weak as a man. I was like, what would I gain from shooting this fucking moron and this other fucking moron that let this happen to him? He didn't even see the fucking score. He's so coked out. All of us are gonna get what we fucking deserve. But you know what? I still gotta live with myself. It ain't worth having these 2 dummies' blood. And at that time, America's Most Wanted just started coming on. So I knew this shit, they would find you. Listen, if I ever done something bad and I went back to North Bergen, they had to come in there with an army to get me. Because I grew up with those cops, and they would tell me fucking everything. I grew up with the DA. The DA in my hometown just got busted for bringing weed from here to fucking North Bergen. I grew up with these savages. It's in our heart. We're all fucking savages. At the end of the day, we are what the fuck we are. You put a suit on me, a sweater, a stage, I'm a fucking savage, and that's just how it is. And I should have killed this motherfucker. But something was like, Joey, get in the car, go fucking kick that door down, and salvage those kilos, because hopefully this motherfucker didn't get it. Guys, he had a doorman and that whole thing. You know how when you walk into a building, there's a guy with a hat, and they open the door for you. When I got out of the car, the guy would usually say to you, like that time, he was like, who are you here to see? He could tell when I pulled up on my body language. He just opened the door and didn't even fucking ask. That's the body language. I didn't think about it till that night. Like that guy would have to, I know those buildings in Boulder. They have those people, they pay him fucking good, so they ask questions. This guy seen me come with his little fucking hat on, his little ice cream hat on, and he just opened that door and put his head down. And basically, as I was hitting the door, the Lord was right there with me because some lady was getting the mail and she was going in. So I went after her. I pressed fucking 3. I went up to the 3rd floor. I mean, guys, I went like a fucking like outlaw Josie Wells. There was no stop. I was like the Terminator. The elevator went bing, and I just went down the hallway. I went up to the door. There was no knocking. There was nothing. I had that piece behind me. I kicked that fucking door down, and I went in, and that ceiling hangs. It's a suspended ceiling. I got my gorilla fucking jeans. I jumped up and I pulled the fucking whole ceiling down. It went down. Blood was on my hands. I didn't give a fuck. I was taking this coke and I was leaving town. All of a sudden, boom, and there's dust. And I look over and there's this baggie, and it was wrapped with Colombian newspaper. The fucking mother load right there. I sat there and even read what the weather was in Bogota the week before. You know what I'm saying? I was like, it was 86 in Bogota 2 weeks ago. Ain't this a motherfucker? Look at this shit. I picked up that coke, I put it in a fucking brown paper bag. I walked down the stairs like I owned the building. I went in the drawer, there was no cash in there, the grinder was gone, the blow was gone, but I had the fucking 4 pound. I walked out of that motherfucker, I did an old school trick. I thought the cops were looking for me, I thought this guy was gonna call the cops. I got in my car and I drove and I pulled over and there's those newspaper machines. You put a quarter in, you know those fucking things, idiots? And you pop open. Next time you pop it open, look at the bottom. There's a little stash down there. That's old school. That's where the old school coke dealers used to put their shit. That's why whenever I get a paper, I always look at the bottom. It might be a jackpot, you know what I'm saying? Fuck the internet. Nobody gives you a pound of coke on the internet. When you go get a paper for a fucking quarter, boom, it's like Vegas. So pay attention to the important things, people, okay? So I said, fuck it, I don't want the cops following me. I hid it in there. That's old school shit. And I went home and I called my buddy at the dealer. And I said, listen, go to that newspaper thing and just go straight to Aspen. I got a guy up there that's waiting for the 4 fucking pounds. Just take it right up to Aspen. I'll call and tell him I'm on the way. Take it, sell it, and come right the fuck back. Get the cash. Don't get the cash. Have him in Western Union. I knew this guy for years. I said, just get rid of it. There's going to be a fucking problem. I took a little piece out of it. You know me, I had to celebrate solo. I took a little piece. I stopped at the liquor store. I bought like a fucking whatever, a beer, and I went home, locked the door, and I just snorted and thought of what my next move was. I didn't know what was happening over there. That night, about 10 o'clock, he knocks on my door, did one. He's like, where the fuck are you? I got the dilemma. I got to get this guy out of the fucking city. And I'm like, it's 10 o'clock? I left you at 2. You didn't get him out. He said, we got to go back and find the coke. And I'm like, we can't go now. The guy's there. He didn't know that I had already shipped the fucking coke. The coke was already on the way to Aspen. It was out of my possession. The scale was out of the house. Everything. I fucking knew something was gonna happen. I was just gonna play it out a couple days. I wanted to see if I could get the money and fly out. I couldn't make a plane reservation. My plan was to drive out of New Mexico or Vegas or something like that just to avoid anything. He leaves, he threatens me again. I go, you know what? The fucking mood I'm in, you dumb motherfucker. You got away with murder before. You've been stoned and you're driving down a block in the valley or in Hollywood and there's an idiot next to you on a bicycle and you're really high and you almost hit him and you realize you almost killed the motherfucker. He just don't know. He's riding with his helmet all fucking out. And you want to pull over and say, you don't know how lucky you just came to die. You know what I'm saying? You ever get that high, you just zoom past the bicyclist and you're like, ooh, that motherfucker don't know. It's his lucky day. Woo, I didn't see that guy. I definitely didn't see that guy. That's how lucky this guy was. Like I felt like saying, you don't know how lucky you were, dog. I spared you and I spared that other fucking loser. Get the fuck off my balcony. By this time I got the blow on me. I'm wound up. I already told the girlfriend not to come down. I was gonna jerk off that night. I had to think. I had to go into deep fucking concentration about what my next move was because I knew it was he. He left and some part of it I just passed out and drank. You know, when you pass out, you don't even remember pass out. You just wake up and your zipper's open. And there's a phone next to your dead. Beep, 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 beep. My zipper wasn't here. I just woke up to one of those fucking things. And I go to the window and I look, and it's just the detailer at the Subaru place, the in-house guy, blazing red, little fucking crazy Irish motherfucker, crazy. This guy would eat, snort pills and glue and banana tablets. This guy didn't give a fuck. He'd be back there buffing cars all day, just sweating. How are you? Good. He'd just be out there fucking so. He shows up. He's like, dog, listen, I don't mean to wake you up, but they got the fucking building surrounded at the dealership. And they're about 10 minutes behind me. They're in there right now. Wayne's fucking throwing them off. He took me in the back and said, go over and wake him up and get him out of here. I get dressed. I get fucking everything. I kiss the dog. I feed the dog. As I'm fucking walking across the street, I see the cops coming down my block. Those two fucking idiots, like a black and white and a regular unmarked car. And I cross the street, and I go across the street, and I call my girlfriend at the haircutting place, and I go, hey, you gotta pick me up. There was a problem with Tidwell. You gotta pick me up as soon as possible. I didn't even know what had happened at this point. I just knew something happened. The cops were looking for me. I fucking, after I hang up, I go for my weed. And you can't leave the house without your weed. And I had good weed, like I was getting this Buddha Thai weed sent out from Jersey, that chocolate shit the Jamaicans smoke and dreadlock their hair. I couldn't just leave it in the fucking house. This is how crazy I was. I said, fuck, I'm going back to get that fucking weed. I don't care what cops are waiting for me. So I walked like 2 fucking blocks across the street and walked the side streets to my backyard behind, jumped the fence, went in the house. You know, I'm in the house getting the weed. I look out, there's a cop car out there waiting for me, like an unmarked there. I got my weed. I fucking went out the back door. And I don't know this. I was crossing. There was another car coming. He looked right at me. I'm like, this is not like a TV show. They would already had me if this is a TV show. What fucking kind of cops are these idiots? I just went and got my weed, walked around. So I get back to the route, King Supers it was. And there's my girlfriend. She takes me up to the house. And I go up there. Once I get to the house, I start making calls. And I found out Vela, Tidwell put Vela in the trunk of the car. He was going to drive him to Denver to take a bus, the midnight bus. But when he left my house, he forgot to put his headlights on. Are you ready? He got pulled over for no headlights on. And when the guy asked him for the registration, he heard, He goes, what the fuck is going on? He pulled his gun out. They opened the trunk and there's fucking Vela. That's the luck I got. That's the fucking luck. This is how deep God was going to get me for this one. God was getting me. It all came down to fucking not turning your headlights on. Okay, food for thought, motherfuckers. If you ever kill somebody, put your headlights on. That's what I found out. It's in the paper. It's in the paper that they found them, a drug situation, and that my name was, they're still looking for a third victim. So I just stood there for like 2 days. Finally, the second day I couldn't take it. They lived in the mountains. I came down, I rented Above the Law. It was just out brand new. And Lethal Weapon was just, that was the hot fucking movie on VHS, you know. So I was out of weed too. So I had to go to a weed dealer, get some weed. But when I go to the video store, My buddy at the car dealership said, listen, the detective came and gave me a card. You should call him. The guy seemed okay. He wasn't okay. It's good cop, bad cop. So I got the kid's number, and I fucking called the cops. But I called them from the Kmart. And there was an Albertsons across the street, the Coco's restaurant. And they called us from Kmart. I don't want to talk to the detective, whatever. And he goes, hold on 1 second. He was calling Joey Diaz. They had me on hold trying to trace the fucking call. Boom, I hang up. I watch a lot of TV shows, though. And at that time, there was no Discovery. There was none of that shit. We had 3 fucking channels, but you learn. After like 36 seconds, they'll fucking trace that motherfucker. So I called back again, and they're like, hold on 1 second. I hang up on him again. Hold on 1 second. I go, listen, you're going to keep putting me on home trace. I just want to talk and see what happens. He goes, this is Detective whatever, Jose. He goes, you got a lot of problems here. Just come in, tell us what happened, and we'll let you fucking go. And he goes, where are you? And I look around, I go, I'm at Albertsons. He goes, I'll be there in 2 minutes to talk to you. I hung up the phone, I ran to my fucking car, just sat there. Within minutes, I seen fucking trucks and helicopters and fucking cops all bust into Albertsons with their guns, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm in trouble. I took that car and went back up to the mountains and went into thought. It was Friday, right? So I said, fuck it, the detective told me to come down, talk to him, and he let me go home. That was the night that Don Johnson was going to marry Sheila Easton on Miami Vice. And I had plans to stay home and watch that wedding that night. I had the tuxedo, you know what I'm saying? I was going to sit there by myself and just... Fuck it. Don Johnson was getting married. I was ready, so that was what, should I turn myself in or should I wait till after the wedding? You know what I'm saying? I was still, man, you guys think I'm fucking with you. I'm dead serious. Like, I had spare ribs for that night. I was going to get Chinese food. I was going to fuck my girlfriend. I had it all planned. We were going to a wedding, motherfucker. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck the wedding. I'll whatever, tape it and watch it. Let me go down there and talk to him. But I always knew that you don't talk to fucking cops. If you do talk to them, just talk about something completely different. If they ask you about a robbery, talk to them about the pictures, fucking Mickey Mouse Drew in 1958. Just, I don't know, you know, they get thrown off and they get furious and then they can't have a conversation with you because they think you're actually like Tidwell, fucking half retarded. So that's what I always do. I just throw riddles at them. You know what I'm saying? So I tell my girlfriend, I go, listen, drop me off about 10. We had a nice breakfast. We smoked a joint. I go, I'll go talk to them and I'll be home by 4 or 5. We'll watch the wedding. I'll be on a few fucking hours. We'll watch the wedding, get what you were going to get. Here's some cash. Let's do this. Love you, bud. I go into the police department. I got to go into Boulder Police. I go up to a window, detective, whatever. They go, who are you, Joey Diaz? They go, walk in through that door. Walked in through that door. When that door buzzed and I walked in, every fucking cop in there put his weapon, get to the fucking floor. I'm like, you just invited me in. You know what I'm saying? How fucking rude are you motherfuckers? Throwing me, I didn't even wipe my feet. Throwing me on the floor. They, get down. Like all this dramatics. I was like, oh, these fucking idiots. I'm a fucking animal, guys. I'm an animal. And that coke at this guy's house turned me into the savage that I was. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys a story, right? I grew up in New York City in that area, and I know LA, and they got gangs, and everybody's tough. Let me tell you something. There's the difference between talking about it, and the difference between shooting somebody in the fucking head. In Boulder, Colorado, I met more fucking killers that would take in those woods. They would take in those fucking woods in Boulder. I knew a couple of Vietnam vets that had Agent Orange that were missing half their fucking face. They even told me, we don't shoot people in Boulder. We just put peanut butter in their pockets and tie them up to a fucking tree in the woods. You come back the next day, there's an elbow and a tooth. That's it. That's it. Those bears will eat right fucking through you. You follow me? And there ain't no Santa Monica police shooting fucking animals up there. Those cops don't give a fuck. It's like Vegas. What happens in the woods stays in the fucking woods. You follow me? You follow what I'm saying to you? So there's some fucking animals. So I started thinking about it. I knew these 2 fucking Vietnam vets that were up there that were dying to kill people. They didn't even give a fuck. You just had to give these guys a reason to stab somebody. So I'm sitting there going, who can I get to fucking help me with the scam? You know, I already had the scam set up in my head. I got to set up a dealer with another guy with a fake buyer. I already had the fucking move in my head. I had done it before. I was in Colorado by myself. Who am I going to fucking recruit? I didn't have that many days to get my buddies out there. Plus my buddies stick out. It took me fucking 8 years to accumulate, to learn how to walk in Colorado without sticking the fuck out. When you're from Jersey, is the way you talk. You don't mention pizza. You don't talk about bagels. These fucking morons come over from New York. What bagels? Who gives a fuck about a fucking bagel guy? There's blonde pussy walking around everywhere on roller skates. You can chase these bitches, and you're worried about a fucking bagel, you fucking momo. So, I'm like, who the fuck am I gonna get to kill? Who am I gonna get to help me fucking take the drugs off this kid? This is a perfect sub. This guy was a grape. You know, listen. When the drug scene came up, a lot of people thought they were gonna become fucking dealers. These guys had no fucking experience selling stamps. You follow me? They never even had a paper route. Now they want to become drug dealers. And let me tell you something. When it comes to life, life is fucking dirty. When it comes to drugs and kilos and shit, it becomes a different situation. And it turns people into different things, and it's fucking scary. It's fucking scary. And here I was, scaring the shit out of myself. I'm sitting there going, I'm taking this motherfucker down. I called one of my buddies, and he's like, I can't make it. I work for the airlines. I'd love to rob him with you. I remember this guy was crazy. But he couldn't get off. He had a girlfriend, so I had this guy in Boulder that worked at the body shop. But you know, you got these guys, a guy that just tries to be fucking cool, but he's retarded. You know, he had the goatee, the tattoo, the leather jacket, the sports car, the motorcycle, the pit bull. He had everything to be fucking cool. You know, he hung out with motorcycle guys in the strip club. When he sold you drugs, it was like a James Bond movie. He's like, come here. And everything was, you know, and the guy was half a fucking momo, but he wasn't a bad guy. So I'm like, maybe Tidwell out. His name was Tidwell. He was a fucking idiot. He'd been in the Navy for 10 years. He was in San Diego. Now he was in love with a stripper who danced at a nude place. Are you ready, guys? She danced at a nude strip club. And she was divorcing her husband. So she left the husband and moved into Tidwell's bedroom. He had to sleep on the couch. The reasoning was she was in love with him, but she wouldn't sleep with him until she got a divorce because she was Catholic. You want me to say that again, or did you guys comprehend that? The first fucking shot. She made this moron sleep on the couch while she went into bed with that hot little fucking body. And he slept on the couch like a fucking, you know, I don't even know what. Because after 3 nights, I'm fucking something. I'm going in there, I'm kicking the door down, I'm fucking her feet. Something's going down. You're not going to live here for a week for free. You got to wash a dish, you got to suck a dick. Something's going to happen here. Fuck that Catholicism guilt. I'm Catholic too, bitch. We'll write it off together. I'll eat your pussy, and we'll fucking go to fucking confession together, all right? When he told me this, I'm like, I got this fucking grape too. So the deal was set. He was going to be the dealer. I was going to be the middleman, and Bella was going to be the victim. So we had to get the timing just fucking right. We had like a week to work with, because his trial was like in 3 weeks or something, where he had a plea bargain. Now, there's an expression, what a tangle web we weave when we tangle to deceive. That played out that fucking day. It's November 18th. Everything's set. Tidwell's parents had money, so his mother had property in Boulder, this dumb fuck. And she had rental property in Boulder, so he was going to use one of her houses to set him up. When he told me this, I go, your mother has rental properties and you're robbing shit? I got no family. I'm out here fucking robbing for myself every day. I understand that, but you got a nice fucking, whatever. He goes, just bring him over here. We'll do the drug deal here, blah, 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 blah. We'll mug him here. And the plan was, we're going to mug him. He was the middleman. He was going to whip out a gun. I was going to act surprised. Oh, my God, what's happening here? He was going to put me against the wall. He was going to take Bella's shit. We were going to put Bella in the fucking car, take him to the bus in Arizona, give him $80 and put him on the bus and tell him never to come back. It was going to look like he robbed the guy, his roommate. That was my brilliant fucking plan. That was it. I was on the street stealing for 8 years, and that was my brilliant fucking plan. Now, I would have just picked the guy up, shot him, dragged him into the woods, and taken the coke, and nobody would have known nothing. I would have had a conscience, though. I would have fucking snapped, you know. I would have ratted on myself on Facebook or some shit. I killed Bella in 87, oh, please, Lord. Because, you know. So, with all that, you know, I'm like, that was the fucking plan. So I called Bella that night after work. We worked together on Sunday, and he goes, let's do it Tuesday. I'll rob the coke. Randy's gone for the whole day. He won't come back till 9. He won't even realize what's going on. It's perfect. No worries. Monday, I'm thinking about this in my head. I'm looking at my girlfriend, I'm looking at my roommate, I'm looking at my dog, and I'm like, you know what? This is all great, but I got to go with the plan. I got to do this. It's over. I don't want to do this no more. I am what I am. At that time, I couldn't break out of the fucking piece of shit mentality that was. I was like, fuck, I did all these things. I'm never going to do nothing better. Fuck it. Let me just rob this guy. Between you and me, I really wanted to shoot somebody at that time. I just wanted to get it over with, even if it was just in the fucking ankle. Even if it was in the leg, I just wanted to fucking get it out of the way. I had worked with all these guns. I'm like, today is the day. I had this 9mm that I had from Aspen when I used to sell guns, and I had it hidden in my front yard. I would never, because I didn't want any problems in the house. It would bring bad luck. So I put it in the front yard in the bag, and I wrap it up with saran wrap and all that shit. I took it out and I put it in the trunk of the car, and I picked the fella and I buzzed him. He goes, come on upstairs. I'm like, fucking perfect. I can case the place out. So I go upstairs, he goes, come in the room. He takes this fucking big bag of blow out of the drawer. He gives me a bump and he puts it back and he takes a rock out. And he goes, let's do this rock. And he goes, we grind it up. The grind was filled with coke. So he goes, we'll just take this coke rock and give it to Tidwell as a sample. I go, perfect. It's nice and shiny. He'll love it. So I see the fucking bag of coke. I see the grinder and I see a stack of money in there. And he closes the desk and let's go. As we're going, you guys know what a drop ceiling is. It's these fucking squares. And it's held by beams. It goes that way and that way. And it has these little styrofoam fucking things that you push up. And you can hide shit in the 80s and 70s and take your gun up there and nobody would know. But you get fucked up and leave it halfway open. So people are like, ah! Somebody move that fucking piece right there. So on the way out, he goes, that's where the coke is. When we come back, we climb up and we'll get it, it's yours. And we'll sell it to your fucking buddy. So I knew the whole layout of the place. We get in the fucking car, boom. We're driving to Tidwell's house. As I'm making a left on a Canyon Boulevard, when something makes you look up? I just looked up and I seen BCTC, a community correctional facility. And I just made a mental note, and that should have been right there. If that was today, I would have fucking made that U-turn and said, we're going to rob this guy, but not today. Because I seen that sign. I'm real superstitious. But I said, fuck superstitious. This motherfucker's going down. I'm going to have a kilo clown. I'm going to snort half of it. I'm going to rub it all over my body and my nutsack. I'm going to find some chick at a bar to lick it. I'm going to fucking have a blast. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to go to Denver Airport. I'm going to take a first-class flight. I'm going to snort the whole way to fucking Newark. I'm going to go party with the devils, and then I'm fucking going out. That's it. I'm doing something. That's it. That was my fucking brainstorm plan. I picked this motherfucker up. Boom, he shows me everything. We get in the car. We're driving. We get to where fucking Tidwell is. I get out. We walk in. I introduce him. The plan was to talk to the kid for a little while. Soften him up and then pull the fucking gun. Tidwell, hold on a second. He turns around with a fucking machine gun. Right? He's pointing it at me and him. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, Tidwell, slow the fuck down. And he's like, you too. Get on your hands and knees and all this shit. I'm like, Tidwell, what the fuck? And he goes, bring him in the other room. So we bring him in the other room. And he's like, are you in on this? And I gotta tell you guys, I felt like a fucking mook. Because I'm the type of fucking thief that I'm gonna rob you and look in your fucking eyes if I want to rob you. That's how I was raised. If I'm gonna do a crime to you, I'm gonna look at you. I'm not gonna go in there like a faggy way, like, oh my God, what a surprise. I don't like that shit. So already I was starting to fucking feel bad. This isn't my type of fucking game. My game was put the gun out, let's take them, rob them, that's it. All the charades and all this fucking faggotry was killing me. It was fucking killing me. So we take him into his room, we tie him up. He goes, tie him up. I go, you fucking tie him up. I ain't tying him up. You're robbing me too. You gotta tie me up too. He tied him up and he doesn't tie me up. So the kid automatically knows. He goes, how can you do this? I go, Doug, you set yourself up. You know this fucking thing. How you gonna show up at me with 4 pounds of fucking coke? How you gonna come at me with 4 fucking pounds of coke? I'm a shark. I'm a fucking shark. How you gonna show up like that? It's 1987. Look at me. I'm ready to fucking stab somebody. The plan was Tidwell was going to go back to the house. We give the guy the kid's keys. He goes back to the house. He's going to look at the house. I don't tell Tidwell nothing what nothing is. I go, Tidwell, I didn't go up there. I don't know what it's like. Just go through the house. 25 minutes comes back. This fucking mama walks in. And he says to me, I went in there and all I found was an 8-ball and $60. So I know. I don't say nothing. I go, really? They double fucking crossed us. So I went into the room, I go, fella, where's the fucking blow? He went over there, wasn't there. Fella's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Fella knew what I was talking about. He played it all perfectly. So I go back out and I go, you know what, bro? I started thinking, I go, you know what? You fucking me. There was more fucking blow. I was over there. I seen the 3,000. He's like, no, there wasn't. There was only $60 and all this shit. I go, you know what? I'm out of this. I'm leaving you here with this fucking idiot, and you figure it the fuck out. He goes, if you leave, I'm going to shoot you. I knew this guy was in love with that dumb Catholic girl. He wasn't going to, she couldn't wait to give her the money for the divorce to eat that little stripper pussy. He couldn't fucking wait. You could see in his eyes, he was like hypnotized by it. So I go, he goes, I'm going to fucking shoot you and him if you leave. I know this guy was a fucking asshole. I walked through the door and I go, listen, bro, just write it off. Take him to the airport, do what the fuck you got to do with him. You tried to fuck me too. I walked out of there, I was in a bunch now. I got a dilemma on me, I got to do something. And I thought about that fucking car, that gun in the trunk. I looked at the fucking car, I looked around the neighborhood, and I go, if I go back in there, I can shoot both these idiots. Take the coat, and nobody will ever know. Nobody's in this neighborhood. It's out by fucking the sticks. They wouldn't find these guys for a month. And by that time, I'd be done with the blow in Bogota, snorting with Lawrence Taylor. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting down with somebody, you know. I'm showing up with fucking 4 pounds. I can get anybody to do blow with me at that point. Who are you? This is who the fuck I am, motherfucker. Open the door or you'll be in there looking out windows by yourself. You know, get down. Like 29 cops had me and they sat me down. You're being charged with kidnapping 1, kidnapping 2, aggravated robbery, second-degree burglary. Oh, boy. And some other fucking stupid fucking felony. And I'm like, kidnapping? I didn't kidnap nobody. So at that point, I was so coked up and so delusional that I was going in there with the superhero defense. What are you talking about? I took the coke off the streets. You should give me a key. That's street value, like 80,000. I took it off the fucking street where it's like lit on fire. I did save you guys a job, the taxpayers. That was my defense. That was in the back of my mind. I'm gonna go in there and tell them I was working like a superhero. For who? For myself, me, and fucking Gotham City. I swear to God, guys, that was the original defense I had. So they sit me down, they asked me if they want to talk to me. I'm sure I'll talk to you. You wave the attorney. I go, yeah, fuck the attorney. Then they start telling me that I was involved in the killing of some fucking guy, and that I kidnapped some other guy. And I'm like, whoa, what's kidnapping? I never called nobody in my life and asked for a ransom. You know, like kidnapping is when you take somebody from one room into another room against their will. So next time you take your girlfriend and go get in there, I'm gonna fuck you in the ass. That's kidnapping if you really get down to it, you know what I'm saying? Don't find out after the fact that's a motherfucker in the jail cell. What are you here for? I pushed my girlfriend in the other room. I called her fucking the ass, kidnapping. You gotta be careful, you gotta pay attention. There's loopholes in this motherfucker. The forefathers knew what they were doing. So they're just throwing this shit at me, and I'm just talking about fucking the Kennedy assassination. I don't know what you're talking about. Were you there? And I'm trying to fucking direct them, so I'm not there anywhere. Nothing. Like, do you know him? I met him at very, what's that word? Subtle. I was very, and they go, fuck it, you got $50,000 bail cash, because you don't know nobody out here. Plus, all these charges get in there. They sat me in there for a fucking month. A month. It was great. It was Boulder County Jail. You ain't never been to jail until you've been to Boulder County. They let you keep your clothes. They give you cigarettes. You can stay up till 2. They got cable TV, carpeting. Are you fucking kidding me? Homeless people would go to Boulder and break a window just to go to jail in the winter. Croissants, fucking therapy, massages, candles, rock, yoga. Come on now, that's a fucking summer camp for some motherfuckers. They had a unit, like you got promoted up the system. By the time I left, I was in red. I was wearing my own clothes, fucking watching TV till 3 in the morning. HBO in Boulder County Jail, not no more. They got hip, and now you're in a fucking tin can with a black and white TV, no cigarettes. This is when jail was jail. It was a fucking paradise. You didn't mind. I'm fucking getting locked up for a week. Fuck it, I'll catch up on my reading. You went to the library, you know, it wasn't bad. I get into that. I had been in trouble before. I had been in county jails overnight, but this was a stint, you know, and I'm in there sitting there, and the in-laws that fucking hated me, she finally went to him. and said to him, he got in trouble, and he said, let me go talk to him, and if he tells me the truth, I'll let him out. I'll bail him out. The father came, bailed me out. I told him the truth, what happened. He bailed me out, and we became the best of fucking friends, but I still had this thing hanging over me. So a week after I got out, like a month later, they said to me, all right, your first deal is 12 fucking years. And it's violent, so you're going to do 12 fucking years. So my first attorney's name was Sonny. He was a good guy, but he was basically the DA's puppet. So when he came to me and told me 12 fucking years, I was like, you're fucking crazy. My mother and all the gangsters in my hometown had a lawyer in Jersey City called Sam. I remember being a kid with my mother and going there. My mother was a bookmaker. And he was plain and simple, another old school Jew, yarmulke, diamonds, the whole fucking thing, no shirt on, eating a fucking pastrami sandwich. That's how rich. His mustard on his face, he didn't give a fuck, you know what I'm saying? He would give you like a Jew menu. Here you go, this is the deal, all right? You got coffee bookmaking 2, it's 2 to 4 years. I can get you out for a year, it's gonna cost you $200,000. 6 months gonna cost you $50,000 and whatever, and he just break it down for you. Probation is gonna cost you $200,000. He just break a menu down. Thank you for coming, think about it, get back to me in 30 days. It was nothing. He knew the judges, he knew the fucking DAs, so I called him first. It cost $1,500 just to talk to him on the fucking phone. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? All the money my mother gave you all those years, cocksucker. So I call him out, and he's like, this is what you got to do. You're in Boulder. Those are white people. I can't show up there. It'll cost you $2 million for me to show up there. Those are white people. We'll scare them. He goes, you got to get yourself a white gangster. He goes, go see this guy at the Boulder Law School. He's a good friend of mine. His name is James, Mexican dude. I paid like $1,000 to talk to this guy. This guy just broke it down for me. He goes, dog, there's a machine gun involved. You're doing time. You're doing time. So if the witness disappears, no matter what plans you may have, you're doing time. Because the DA will take it over. So you make the witness, because my plan was to make the witness disappear. So he couldn't testify, but they didn't give a fuck. The guy's tip had already rolled. He was in jail. His bail was higher than mine, and he mysteriously got let out on a bail thing. Because when they took him to Jefferson County, he owed $18 on some ticket. He paid the $18, and they let him out on a clerical error. So here I am hanging out there fighting for myself. And they're coming to me. And I remember I got into a Sonny with him. Like, are you fucking crazy? 12 years? And I was just stalling because Sam told me to stall. Maybe the victim will just disappear on his own. He won't testify. Stall this motherfucker. Pay the attorney to stall it. Make people forget their memory, all this shit. It's in your defense, Rob. He goes, take that attorney, wait before the preliminary hearing, fire him. And that's another fucking 2 months. Then you decide on an attorney, and that's another 2 months. He goes, you nuke this motherfucker. So James was on that, sat me down, told me, you're going to do time no matter what. So if you pay $100,000, you're going to do time. If you pay $50, you're going to do time. So just do the time. Find yourself a medium attorney, go in there with a white dude. And he gave me this guy, his name was Sam. And when he would answer the phone, he'd go, hello, this is Sam. And when I went to see him, he had a bow tie, a little fucking Elvis pop. I'm like, oh, no. And the guy's like, here, give me 15 fucking grand. And I'll do everything I can. This guy was a bad motherfucker. He wasn't even Jewish, but he was like in the circle. Like he was an honorary Jew. When he dies, he's going right to that kingdom because he had that fucking before. And he would tell me how he called the DA a cunt. I'm getting you. And this guy got me for $15,000. He got me down to second-degree burglary and accessory to a felony. And they were both nonviolent. He was a genius. He goes, we're fighting for nonviolence. You have no other violence in your past. I'll fucking erase this. I'll erase this. This guy went to fucking work. You know, but then I had to go to a probation thing where the probation interviews you. And I went in there with that attitude, guys. This is where the other end of the story comes in. In the beginning, I told you motherfuckers that there was something good about it, and there was something bad about it. The bad thing about it was, this poor kid went up with Miller through that day. He was tied up for 8 hours in the trunk of the car, hungry. You know what I'm saying? But he knew the fucking rules. He knew what was going to happen. You all know once you cross that line. That's why I always tell people, before you cross that line, know exactly what the fuck you're getting yourself into. Because it's different waters. And I was a fucking evil shark at that. I was the shark in Jaws at that time. I was fucking eat you alive. It was just in my blood. I was angry. I wanted to take down people. I wanted to ruin other people's fucking days. That's what happens when you have a fucking miserable life and you're sad and I just wanted to fucking ice somebody. So I walked into this probation office and I walked in there with the superhero defense. I didn't do that. This lady looked at me, she goes, because I worked this thing. I went to Jersey and I called all my fucking friends. I said, I need letters sent to the judge. Thousands of them. They got me letters from people I didn't even fucking know. Judges, politicians. Joey Diaz is a character. He's great. I didn't even know these fucking people. Priests. This fucking lady had boxes of letters from people. She's like, it hurts. The motivation is when you go in front of the judge, every one of those people knows 250 people. So the more letters the judge gets, the more people you fucking know. He said a thing twice about fucking condemning you because he wants a political fucking career. So the more letters that people pitch in, he gets scared. When you die, you get 250 fucking mass cards because that's the average of what you know. So that's the way they think. They look at all those letters and they go, we can't fucking prosecute this guy. So the plea bargain was 6 years, whatever. It could be prison for 6 years, community corrections for 6 years, but I could have beat it. That fucking, when I was talking to that probation officer, and I did the one thing that if you don't do in fucking life, you'll never grow. I didn't claim responsibility. I did not claim responsibility. If I would have gone in there to that dirty bitch, because she was from New York too, she was crazy, I would have said, listen, I had a bad fucking day. I snorted some blow, I woke up, and I went and fucking gangland this motherfucker, tied him up. She would have said, you know what, I'm going to give you 90 days. Because they even said it. They even like the sites came in and they were like, there's 90% chance of no recidivism. You'll never get in trouble again. I got everybody involved. I paid psychiatrists. I paid a public investigator. I fucking paid out the ass. And the beauty of it was, you know what I made for all that fucking coke? I made $18,500. You know what the attorney cost me? $18,000. So it cost me 4 years of my life and $500 to do that stupid fucking day. But if I wouldn't have done that, think of all the things that wouldn't have happened. Like, yeah, I feel bad for Tibble. I'm going to have to answer to St. Peter when I fucking go up there. He's going to say, Bill, you got a fucking mark. You kidnapped this fucking kid. What were you thinking? Catholics don't act that way. You follow me? I'm going to have to answer for it. I answer for it every day of my fucking life. But what I got from it was, I learned to claim responsibility. Which once you claim responsibility, that's the most important fucking thing in the world. Anything is possible after that. Once you go, you know what? I fucked up. I shouldn't have put my dick in your ass. It was dark. I couldn't find the hole. Sometimes you go, well, you put it in my ass. What type of savage are you? It's fucking dark. You should have just right from the beginning. You know, they're playing tough to get. You know, because when I sit there and I knew I was going to get locked up and I fucking trained for it, like I lifted weights, I joined the swimming club, I rode a bike, I worked on asshole tightening exercises, I had that shit done. You know, and it's like my life is so lucky. And then before that, I was telling my friend last week that I even got blessed on the way into prison because I knew a guy in Boulder that had been through the system. And I met him. My father-in-law was his insurance guy and crashed up 2 Maseratis or something one week. The guy was a computer nerd and just went fucking crazy. But he liked me. And he goes, listen, he broke it down for me. He goes, you're either going to go to Rifle or Golden. You're going to go here for 6 weeks. He goes, let me make a call. So when you get to that diagnostic, you're going to be fine. You know, so I was like, are you fucking serious? This guy wasn't a mobster or gangster. He was just a regular white fucking nerd that liked computers. He knew how to fucking do all that crazy shit. So it was so funny because even to the moment I went to sentencing, like the whole time I kidnapped him and I went to probation, I never claimed it. I kept saying, I'm going to get away with this. I kept snorting blow and fucking lying and going long distance on people's phones and just doing shitty things. I kept saying, I'm going to get away with this. And I was going to sentencing August 15th, 1988. They called me Friday at 4 o'clock to tell me community corrections did not accept me. That means that they wouldn't put me in county jail for 90 days and let me do a halfway house. That means I was going to prison. End the fucking story. I was told on a Friday at 4 o'clock. And I thought about abandoning ship. I really did. My friend had a dealership of Hertz in fucking some country. And he goes, I could have gone there and managed it and came back. I had all these opportunities. I knew people. But I fucking also knew that if I didn't take care of this, something inside of me, bro, I would have ran. 80% of me wanted to fucking run. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. But that 20% was like, you know what, bro, this is the beginning of your manhood. And I remember going to that. I snorted coke all fucking weekend. My friends flew in, coke up, like 9 of them flew in from Jersey Monday morning. My sentencing was at 10. They got white rings around their nose. They got chicks with them. You think it was like fucking, what's that show? The beach show with the fucking Guidos. It was like that. They were all suntan with tank tops on and shit. I got a suit on. I'm looking at these guys, and I'm like, who's got the fucking coke? They had coke on them. They were still up from the night before. This is how crazy I was. I'm going in front of a judge, and I'm like, you know what, bro? Let me go take care of this, and then we'll go back to the house and party. This is how fucking delusional I still was up to the park. And you guys see me here. I could talk and yell and all this shit, and I rant. And they mentioned my name, Jose Diaz. That's why they tell Marcos call me, and they say Jose. I don't fucking agree to nobody. You call me and ask for Jose. It's Joey, you got the wrong number, bitch. Click and I hang up. Jose is always a bad number right there for me. Whenever they say Jose, that's never fucking good. I always take a pause. So Jose Diaz, I go up there, why? You know about the law. Why you kidnapped somebody? Oh, you got it. He's like, listen, you wouldn't have fucking gone to jail, but you didn't accept responsibility. He goes, I want you to go in there and sentence you to prison. No, he didn't say that at first. He goes, I really want you to think about it, blah, blah, blah. And I'm still in the back of my mind going, I got this motherfucker beat because I'm Johnny Charisma. I'll rock and roll my way out of this one. What do they call that? Chuck and jive. That's what the DA said to me. He goes, you've been chucking and jiving all your life. It's time to pay the fucking piper. That motherfucker had me pinned. And he goes, Jose Diaz, got any words to say to yourself? And you guys see me, how crazy I am? I went to talk, and my voice went. I was like a little girl. I was like, he goes, okay then. And this motherfucker looked at me and goes, get up, you ready? And I'm like, yeah. And I remember looking at my phone. He's like, what's this? And this guy goes, 4 years Department of Corrections. And the room froze. And I'm like, what this motherfucker say? And he goes, 4 years DOC, you're going away. I'm sorry. I go, and I'm like, these guys got an ounce of coke. I get the attorney to listen, talk to this motherfucker. See if I can stay up for Wednesday or Thursday. Tell him I gotta take care of shit. We got this. The attorney turns around and goes, Your Honor, Joey has to take care of a lot of stuff. Is it okay if he gets a reprieve till Thursday? This motherfucker looked at me and goes, boom, right now you're going away. Everything just fucking went out of my body. Everything just with them guys. You have no idea. I had to turn around trying to like reach for the coke. Like,